Hello, hello, hello. Oh, okay. How's it going? Where did I put my drink? There it is. How's it going today? Everyone all right? What's today? Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Almost at the weekend. This weekend they have the Sound of Music Festival not too far from me. It's right by the lake, and they have like four or five stages set up all along the lake and up the main road and stuff, and they shut down the street for the whole weekend, Thursday until Sunday. Whole bunch of bands and everything playing. I might go down there tomorrow during the day or in the evening. But what's everyone got planned for the weekend? How's the weather where you at? It's a beautiful day here. Hey Mike, how's it going? Cody, how are you? Thursday, 1:20. Just rounding out. Oh, that's not bad at all. That's a nice work day. What is this airing about? YouTube is what? Really? Let me know if there's an issue with the stream at all. YouTube is telling me there's not enough video coming to it or whatever. But my bandwidth is crazy high, so it should be fine. If there's an issue though, then we'll figure it out, or I'll do something else. Paid time off? Yeah, Mike, you were mentioning that. That's pretty sweet. You getting some good weather for that? Let's move this over here so I can access Nova. Ha! There you go. All right. Shut her down. Hey, CBR 1000. I used to have 1000 RR for a very, very, very short time. Before that, I had a 600 F4i. I love bikes, but I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I'll die. Came close a couple times, and that was enough for me. Just my nature. I can't. It's just not something that's a good idea for me to do. a little wild. Oh, come on, man. Love those bikes, though. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I gotta snip that zippy tie. We're back living the turtle life. We're back. A 1000 RR was a wild bike. Fucking fast, man. And light. I had a power commander on it. A full Hindle exhaust. Real nice Hindle exhaust. Like complete from the head back. Okay. Oh, it's a turtle. Dragon's tail, that's sick. Yeah, I find it's in between. See, if I were to get another bike, it would be the, what is it? The Harley-Davidson V-Rod. Because it's like chill, but at the same time you can rip it if you want. That's the bike I would get if I got another one. A lac table for your printers? I would say that is definitely a little too wobbly. A lac table. Unless you drill the feet into like a granite slab or something, but that and tighten the legs. But a lac table, that's a little questionable. Hey Jason, how's it going? How are ya? Cody, I'm going to rip apart lane 1. I'm gonna pull the respooler out, and I'm gonna pull the extruder out, and because the switch is not activating in lane 1, or it's stuck activated. I don't know. We're gonna screw with it and see what happens. Is this set up properly right now? This? Yeah, we're not bad. Oh, 1960 Harley Police Edition. That's pretty badass. That's real badass. 500. I guess it probably wobbles pretty good, eh? Should have gone to the B room before I started streaming. Yeah, I would imagine that gets a pretty good wobble on. Wobble on. Hello, lane 1. Hello. Let's just see if we get some clicky or not. Actually, I'm gonna run to the B room right now. Real quick. Sorry. Because I was calling it all sorts of things, just stupidness. I was calling it little boy's room, man's room, bathroom, just all types of stupidness. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna say B room. And that is what it's going to be from now on. So, I'll be right back. 67 Norton Commando. That's sick. Okay, filament. Excuse me. Oh, crap. Oh, well. So yesterday's astronomy night was pretty freaking awesome. Whole crapload of people came out. Busy from setup until like almost midnight. No clicky clicky. Why? It's obviously stuck, that's why. But I thought I had done these really well. Arrgh. Yeah, oh no, that's a good call. Do it up, man. Yeah, Cody, it was really good. You guys can go in that little corner there. I need this. How dare you? How dare you not click for me? Oh, I'm gonna have to undo the zippy ties. Man, it was so clean in here. And numero un. Oh, speaking of numero un, that was a pretty cool raid yesterday. I haven't been getting crap for viewers on Twitch. We're talking like sometimes 0 for hours and hours and hours. So to get that little 18 or 20 or whatever it was raid was pretty cool. Okay, extruder out. You Wiener. I'm also thinking of designing some sort of Bowden alignment for the SB, the stealth burner. I don't know how the F it would mount though, because that Bowden's staying straight up and down. I find is a lot of the cause of the issue when it tries to pull out of the tool head. And it says it's caught in the tool head, which it isn't. It's just a matter of the alignment to that Bowden tube. You touch the Bowden tube and run the command again, and it comes right out. Or the blade is a little too long. Anyways, we'll get there when we get there. For now, we're doing extruder and respooler. Bowden tube bending tool for the BT. Like the bends in here? Or which bends? Because these bends, I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe that should be a touch longer, so it's not on such an angle there. But when I feed the filament in, it feeds fine. It won't go in that side though, right now. When I try, actually it might because of the bend. Yeah. Actually, that's fine. But you can hear the clicky clicky. No. Next one. No. That one. Thank you. Clicky clicky. Clicky clicky. But the lane one. Turtle. I did the same thing with a couple of them. Once they're in, the bend is great, but getting them in, you can kink them. I did the same thing. See, it feels so smooth. What is wrong with you? And this is pinched in there. Man, I really don't like those N20 motors. That feels so smooth. Like I'm barely even touching it and it's turning. Let me just see. Power supply, bench tester. 6 volts. 6 volts, 200 milliamps. Come on, man. Come on, man. I should probably swap the hands. Oh, here we go. Hey. Trying to run away. That's fine. It probably gets more like 250. I'm gonna go 225. I just want to see. I'm so curious about this stuff. I don't know, man. That seems smooth as heck to me. Yeah. So, anyways, back to the construction of these. You want the bearing face to be flush with the outside of the motor plate. Outside of the motor plate. That's where you want it to be flush with. On both sides. And you can see how tight my gaps are. You know what I mean? It's not extremely tight. Like I don't reef on it at all by any means. But it's tight enough. It's not going anywhere. I had to file in here a little bit to make the trigger action nice and free. On this one, I actually didn't use the spacers. Actually, on this whole build, I didn't. On Nova, I didn't use the spacers on purpose because I wanted to get... Obviously, the spacers are there so people don't put the wheel against the motor plate or right against the bearing. It's just a fail-safe, built-in way to say, hey, we're going to prevent you from doing this because we're going to put a spacer there. But if you know what you're doing, you can actually get a little bit closer with the clearance and avoid the sides of the trays even more. And I find it also helps the spool stay on a little bit. Even it's only like 1.5 millimeters, but whatever. It seems to be working for me. And it's been smooth as a mother forker. Yeah, as far as the Bowden tube, that would be kind of cool. Why couldn't you invent a little tool? Or not even invent, just design a little tool that's like a cap. You know what I mean? Like they did with the blade. It's like a shell. So you have your one side, and it's got the bend built into it. And then you put the cap on, and then you can go in and put your Bowden in place, and then it won't kink, and then you just pull the cap off. Oh yeah, the bench supply. The bench tester or whatever. I don't know what's it actually called. Bench tester. That's the exact one I got, but that's up in Canada. So you may have to find one that's comparable, which is not hard to do. And they're a good price. So yeah. Yeah, Mike, I think did yours spin like this when you built it? When you sent me that video, I could tell it was binding up a bit like mine was. In that video you sent, that the wheels were definitely binding up, just like I had happening on Decker. Or was that after a while of use? Oh yeah, I think that's a good point. I think we just literally talked about it over the stream. But yeah, I've said it like 100 times. I love that bench tester. It's just handy. Okay, so I'm gonna set this aside. I don't think there's anything wrong with this this spooler. I think that's fine. So we move on to the problem child. This guy's, there's no clicky in the spooler. That's what I'm going on to now. It's this friggin' carrot. No clicky. I can see the bearing is not where it's supposed to be. So that means she comes apart. Oh, what fun it is to be a box turtle. Where did you come from? Yeah, I thought so, Mike. So when you originally built it, it was smooth, but then something happened. Oh, as far as the motor goes, do I have any more of the motor blocks? I can show you. I swear I printed off more. So many parts. I actually think I might have to print off more of the motor mounts. I thought I had them. Nope. Did I take them out already? Nope. Oh well. All it is, though, is the motor. That's the motor mount there. And then there's a square slot for the motor to slide into. And the front of the gear slides, the front of the gear slides into a slot, a specific slot. And afterwards, if you look sideways at the motor and the block, a lot of times where the gears are is kind of tilted upwards because it hasn't squished all the way. Even with that top plate that is supposed to squish it down, the motor can be a little bit skewed. Like this is the motor plate, this is the motor. The gears are on this side. Sometimes it's just a touch skewed, and that can send it into disarray. Man, you're gonna make me... disarray. know what? This is a good time, too. I could have the larger one. Why not? What size is that? It's kind of annoying. It's actually really annoying. I'll figure out an easier way to get this stupid thing out. Ooh, very cool. For the little ones, and then the Hoto. Hello, Hoto. I mean, it could be a little faster. But it's just meant for little stuff, so it's fine. It was great, Jason. It was super, super, super busy. It was awesome. A lot of first-time viewers and stuff. It was really cool. Strawberry Moon. It did not disappoint. It was red and low on the horizon. Looked great. Unfortunately, I didn't... It's not like me, but I didn't get any pictures. Because I was manning the telescopes, making sure they were focused. Oh, shit. Making sure they were focused and everything was good. Yeah, it was awesome. I really enjoy it. I might screw this sensor up. How dare you? Really? At least it came right out. Neptune 3 Pro. Yeah. Two Evolution is the Neptune 3 Pro base. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not all that expensive. And you could even pick one up off of a marketplace that is like questionable as far as working. If you're gonna just plan to do what I'm doing. And it will work. It's just a matter of when. I feel like the motivation within this little community we got and all of that, I don't think I'll lack motivation to get it finished and working. I mean, I'm trying to base it off of already established concepts and working projects, working ideas. And if we run into an issue where something doesn't work, I'll fucking fix it. Excuse my language. Gotta clean this work surface up. It's freaking me out. Alright. So I just filed that out a bit. Hopefully it'll make a difference. Ilagu's gonna reach out to me and be like, "Hey, do you mind if we put that in production?" I'll be like, actually, no, thank you. Or they'll just steal it, because yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I actually love Ilagu. The 3 machines that I have of theirs have given me just awesomeness. So many hours of prints on those machines. Thousands. $169 brand new? That's kind of crazy. It's actually really crazy. Okay, that's much better. Oh, that sucks. That would have been perfect. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't cost too much, Jason. Okay. I feel much better now. Oh. I swear that's what you did last time, you little prick. It's bearing. Goes in there, no problem. Smooth. Do I trust it? Oh, nice, Mike. How did that go smooth? I updated mine a while back. I don't know, like 6 months ago, maybe. This camera is... I hit it again, and it adjusted. There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't know why little stuff like that drives me nuts. OCD, I guess. Version 1.1.3.3. I wonder what mine is. Oh, I'm behind that. 1.1.2.53 is the firmware version on this right now. Maybe it wasn't that one that I updated. Maybe it was the Sonic pad. We have clicky again. Clicky, clicky, clicky. You hear it? Click. Hello. Clicking. I don't know if I have to be speaking while it's clicking. Anyways. That's good. Yeah, the two Neptune 3s, well, one Neptune 3 is, I swapped it to Clipper and it's controlled by that Sonic pad. And then the Neptune 4 Pro, it comes with Clipper. This bearing and this shaft have to be perfectly lined up with this outer plate. And this outer plate can't pinch too much, or else it prevents this gear from turning smoothly. There's just so many things that, little things that you have to be aware about during this process that aren't, I mean, they're mentioned, but they're not like mentioned like, hey, exclamation, 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 you have to do this or you're screwed. And you won't find out you're screwed until it's built. Exclamation, exclamation. Ketchup Cheetos are amazing. You guys have... Oh. Do you like Miss Vicky's? Have you ever heard of... There's the spicy ketchup Miss Vicky's. Oof. But I can't explain why. You're not allowed. Aw, dang nabbit. Frank. Frickin' nabbit. Yeah, man. The spicy ketchup Miss Vicky's, they're so good. And they also have spicy dill pickle Miss Vicky's, which are incredible as well. But, yeah, the ketchup Cheetos are very good as well. That's funny. It's just a ketchup care package. Oh, don't do that. Okay, yeah. I thought you would. That makes sense. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nice friend. Boom, 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 boom. And then this part is a pain in the ass. Getting the extruder tuned. But you want to do it on the bench. Initial... What the... Oh. There's the little baby one. Baby to the rescue. Please go faster forward. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's faster than doing it by hand. So we'll just focus on that. Ding, 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 ding. I believe they are a Canada thing. Oh, the one that you built? Oh no? Oh, okay. Is it a Hoto? All right. Well, that was exciting. I think these are ready to go back in now. Can you hear the music? Or is it low? Let's get a consensus across the chat. Too low or is it fine? All right. That's fine. I mean, I don't really know what else could be causing lane 1 such an issue. Obviously, that switch was not great, but that's fixed. Now let's put it back together and see what happens. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, no problem. Let's see. What about there? You'll have to give it a minute. I think that song might be ending. No? How's that? Now it's still low? Yeah, I never know what level to put it at. Let's see. Turtle time. Hmm. spins like shiza. Yeah, man. When I get working, or like you said, in the zone, or focused on something, I just stop talking. It's pretty funny. What's his face does it too. He said it the other day. Armored printing. I'm gonna stab myself. I hate doing stuff like this. I need to get that bearing a little bit off of... Actually, it doesn't even feel like it's touching that face. These need to spin better. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's better. Okay. So I was just a little tiny baby when I first tightened them. Much better. Wow. Thinking about it that way is kind of mind-bending. Like the ability to talk. I mean, it's true, but just to actually think about that is nuts. What am I doing? Why am I putting this back up there? And here we go. Alright. There. I should have plugged that in before. That's annoying. No, of course I'm being difficult now and taking more time trying to do it this way. But you know, it's just how I roll. Oops. Keep smacking the mic against the frame. Cody. Oh, you bastards. You buggers. I see them. I don't know if that plugged in correctly. I'm just gonna pull the extruder out real quick. But first... be gone. Be gone. All good, all good. There we go. That's better. And actually, why not do this too? That's kind of odd. Just one way? What the heck? Okay. Plugged in, plugged in, plugged in. Sorry guys, I had a phone call regarding work, so now I have to make another phone call. I'll be right back. My bad. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Don't give away my secrets, oh no. People aren't supposed to know how I make the big dough. The big dough. Man, my freaking arm hurts from pulling. I had a wagon train yesterday, like you guys saw. It was fucking heavy. And on the way back is kind of a tiny bit uphill. So my right bicep is just cooked. Just shows how much I'm out of shape. No, to answer your question, Cody, it's kind of got to go into a bit of a history story there. I've always been in the automotive industry. And my latest, well, I shouldn't say my latest, it makes it sound weird, but the last job I had was, I resigned from last July of 2024, about a year ago. And that job was store manager, general manager, whatever you want. My title was store manager of a place called Riva Truck Accessories. And I was there for 8 years as store manager. Started off as sales and then worked up to store manager. Doing a lot of dealership work as far as like truck accessories, brand bed liners, wheels, tires, tonneau covers, anything accessory wise. The owner, Reg, was an older gentleman, and he ended up selling the business to a guy named George. Across the year of George owning it, we just kind of didn't see eye to eye on a few things. George, great guy, runs the business fine, runs the business the way he wants to, but I had been used to Reg, and some things didn't happen that were supposed to happen, etc. So at that point, it was time for me to say goodbye to Riva. So I resigned last year. And then previous to that, I was automotive service technician, so a mechanic. That's where my background is in the actual mechanics. And then I had an injury that prevented me from continuing too much in mechanics, so I decided to use my brain as opposed to my body. Transitioned into the other side of automotive, and then that's when I moved into Riva. Just previous to Riva, I ran in a crew of inspectors, vehicle inspectors for, I think that was almost 3 years. I was bouncing back and forth between Orlando and up here, training inspectors through Mannheim, the auto auction, massive auctions, condition reporting. So that was kind of cool. Then I moved into Riva, resigned from Riva, like I said, about a year ago. Hey Martin, how's it going? Resigned from Riva about a year ago. I've been doing my own thing with the sublimation, photography, drone work, 3D printing, just money here and there coming in, and it's been great to kind of call my own shots. But at the same time, the money has not nearly been as close to what I was making and where my kind of path was leading and stuff. So that side of it is a little frustrating. And now that leads me to today, the phone call that I just had. I've actually been putting the feelers out to get back into the working world, a normal job. And I had a couple interviews just recently, and that one was from a company, and they deal in cranes and heavy equipment, and they're looking for somebody to kind of work with the service manager and the shop foreman to make processes smoother as far as warranty and dispatching work, and kind of like a do-it-all a little bit administrative, a little bit work with the techs, a little bit work with the customers, a little bit work with the vendors, kind of just a fluid position. If that makes sense. Kind of using everything I've learned from everywhere, applying it to help this business do better. But my actual title will be Service Administrator. And then it'll kind of bounce around between warranty, this, that. Like I said, dispatching work to the techs, working with them on the warranty side of things, working with customers, working with the actual manufacturers and the vendors. It's going to be pretty cool, I think. Yeah, that's what that phone call was. They just actually phoned me to officially offer me. I've gone through 2 interviews with them, and they just gave me a call to officially offer me the position. I start on the 23rd. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, so they deal in they sell and sell, service, and rent cranes and heavy equipment. Like, we're talking like the tower cranes you see putting up skyscrapers, and also the ones that are on the back of the trucks and all of that type of thing. Forklifts and all of that. Really cool types of equipment. Neat stuff. Really? Is Discord broken? That's whack. Can you... Oh, Mike. What if you upload it to YouTube and then drop a link in Discord? You can always just keep it private and share it to only people with the link. If Discord is being flaky. But yeah, I appreciate that, guys. I'm excited. Nervous and excited. Nervous because I haven't been out there kind of working in about a year. But excited because they seem like a great group of people, and I was really comfortable during the interview. And the thing is, when you're dealing with technicians, there's always going to be sandpaper there. There's always going to be grit when you're living in that tech world, but that's where I grew up, and that's where my history, my background is. So dealing with the techs and their personalities and this, it's always interesting, but I find it fun just because I'm used to it. I'm sure they'll try and razzle-dazzle me for the first little bit. Oh! Okay. Yeah, Cody. So it's a regular 9 to 5, so I'll be able to stream. See, when it's installed, it binds up right here. I need to try and power it. What the heck? No, that's not good. I don't know if you guys can see that binding. So I'm trying to move it smoothly, so I'm right. Oh man. Why? It's a regular 9 to 5. So I'll be able to stream. Here's the thing, I'll be scheduling more streams as far as planning them. I think that'll be easier. Evening stream, couple hours here, a few hours there, and then weekends, longer streams for sure. But yeah, I was just at a place where I was like, man, I need more money. I need to get a bit closer back to where I was. I need to be able to... Yeah. Where is... Which one is the... Which one is it? Which... I would never leave you guys. Never. I bet you this won't friggin' spin at 200 milliamps now that it's installed. Which at that point means we're taking apart a respooler. But why? It's got to be because the plates are getting pinched by the tray. Let's see. Scream and shout. Let it all out. Box turtle baby. Oh wait, what was that at? 225? Okay, it spins fine at 225. Let's go back to on it. Okay, maybe I'm just freaking out. Maybe I'm just freaking out here. A nemesis, the green. I mean, that is very low. Let's go back to 225. I'm so curious what it actually puts out when it's working. See these idlers? This thing isn't even spinning. What the f... Let's try it with one of the ombres. Because that one's butter. Ooh. Man, it has so much to do with those idlers. It has so much to do with those idlers. I found that on Decker too. Look how freaking awesome that's spinning now. Well, that's just the green spool being a prick, but look how awesome that's spinning with a spooler or an idler that's actually working correctly. Oh my goodness. So I gotta figure out these idlers, how to get them spinning better. That's probably a huge part of it. A lot of stress on those little N20s. Give her a squeeze. I don't know if I want to squeeze. I kind of want the actual, I want the bearing to come out a little bit. I want to try that somehow. Without slicing my finger off. Oh, what about this little tool that comes with this thing? How's it going, Martin? How's your day today? Almost the weekend. I was zipping around on my little e-scooter this morning. I had to run to the bank and do a couple other things. It's so nice when it's beautiful weather. Just take that thing out and zap around the town. Oh no, don't do that. Come on, spin. Hello there, LTX. How's it going? All right, let's see if we get some spin out of this. Nope. Where'd that red one go? Red one spins so much smoother for some reason. Maybe the shaft itself is a little bit bigger, so it's squeezing out on the race. I feel like this shouldn't be a problem, though, to be honest. It's pretty darn smooth. Oh, nice. Auto refill? Are you using it for the infinite spool? That's exactly the purpose we are originally building these. If that's the case. We got Moose there. Nova. Decker's already gone. We got another one hiding under there for Ivy. And more parts behind me for Triumph. But yeah, the infinity spool, or infinite spool, whatever, is one of the main reasons that we're doing this. Multicolor's cool, but these are just going to be basically workhorses. See, when that idler stops. Better, though. It's definitely better than it was. Wow. What is that? Is that the spooler? I hear you. Oh, I was saying for the auto refill, the infinite spool feature on the box turtle. That's annoying. Those idlers are not ideal. Offensively large printers have a place here. There's another quite large printer being constructed by another person that comes and hangs out. What's he go by on here again? Bow Hunter, I think. In the Discord, he's NRA. I mean, I guess it all goes hand in hand. Are you going to get right into the build when it shows up? That's how I am. Anticipation would be killing me. These are sealed bearings. It's like, can't even try and lube it. I really don't like how that turns. Like, it's not tough, but it's just, it's not as easy as this one. Not even close to as easy. What if I pop these off and try and sand that shaft down a little bit? Oh, for sure, Jason. Yeah. Do they work the same if you swap them? What do you mean, Cody? Are you talking about the infinite spool? If you set the infinite spool, you can, it's pretty cool. You just put all of the same color, obviously. Like for the telescope parts is what Brian is going to be using it for, because it just uses so much filament. So he'll be able to not worry about it for 4 kilograms. Or do multi-color. Obviously, he could have just slapped a 5 kilo spool on the side of the printer, but that's not how Brian rolls. Oh, no, the red one works way better. The red one worked, that's why I'm kind of thinking this could be well, I'm not thinking anymore. I know now that this is a contributing factor. The idler, because this one works fine. If I put this spool on here and even power it up at 2... I'll even go down to 200 and try it. I bet you it'll turn. Look at with the good idler, I'm at 200 milliamps, and that'll turn all day. Whereas with the bad idler, I'm at 200 milliamps, and it won't turn for more than a second. So I have to make this idler like this idler. Yeah, it's one contributing factor. There's so many variables that I kind of like. I'll eliminate this one, and I've obviously fixed the switch, and there's just so many variables. And yeah, I'm still not happy with how that turns, but we'll get there. But making this spin like this idler is going to be big for sure. I think this shaft might be a little too tight. Those bearings are smooth as a mother. I think this shaft might be a little too big and it's squeezing outwards on the inside race of this bearing, which in turn is squeezing on the bearings, which in turn are squeezing on the outside race, which in turn is slowing down the rotation. LTX, what colors are you doing yours? And are you doing like the mesh skirts, or are you doing something fancy? Nice. Good old Hex. Feels better on this one than it does on Nova. Yeah, this one's going on a printer called Ivy. They're all going to be all 5 of them are going to be sitting in the same room at the end. We got Ivy, Moose, Nova, Decker, Triumph. Yes. Good observation, Cody. I learned that lesson one time. That's all it took. That was frustrating. When it started to lay down that extra layer, I was like, oh, you. I appreciate that, LTX. It's a nice color. I like, if somebody just said to me green and white, I'd be like, no thank you. But actually seeing it, it's like, okay, I like it. Red and black seems to be popular. It's a good combo. There's a bit of a lump where the seam was. I'm thinking maybe that's where the tightness would come from. And just the, because if it's causing tightness in one specific area, that's even worse. If it's uniform, it's one thing, but if it's just in one area, it's terrible. Could be, yeah, could be. I just took care of that. Just took care of that. Excuse me. What? Yeah. This is closer. I don't know how much that makes a difference if it's closer and further. That idler does not want to spin. The simplest of things sometimes. Wow. Oh! These idlers. The 608 bearing mod? What's that? I think, did you mention that before? I think you might have. Bigger bearings or something? No. No, definitely not. I obviously won't be able to stream during the daytime, but I'll still be streaming for sure. I love this stuff. And this will get figured out. I'm not going to let a stupid idler frustrate me. It's just a stupid idler. There's obviously just something silly going on with it. Can't let the small things get you. There's no point. Come on, spin. I mean, what? Like, YMCA. Okay. YMCA. Okay. So that actually worked. I don't really think hockey tape is the best move, though. I have an idea. I have an idea. No. Not big enough? No. How dare you? Supposed to be the kit of all kits. $7.99 straight from China. Winning! Where are my scissors? I might have gone a little too much on the heat there. We'll see. The torch. It's a little torch, pen torch, refillable with like your butane and stuff. So handy. This is a little torch. I probably should have used this. This is a little heat gun. I love this thing. Hey, there you go. Double delivery. I love when that happens. Wait a second. Speaking of deliveries, let me open my door. Set out for delivery last time I looked. Hopefully they didn't leave it upstairs. No, still out for delivery. Definitely should have used that on both hands. This left half is going to be kind of lumpy, I feel like. Uh-oh. Prototyping, folks. Prototyping. Well, that is incredible. With my guides on there, it'll be fine. That is something else. Okay. No, it doesn't. Cody, it does not come with guides. There's a bunch of user-made mods for guides. I didn't look at the user-made mods previous to just making mine. About 1mm play with the respooler gear left to right. So you don't really want much play at all between these two gears as far as this way. Is that how they mesh? This way. doesn't really freaking matter right now, but you want them to be pretty dead on. It depends. If they mesh the smoothest dead on, then that's fine. I've found some of the gears have a slight imperfection so that they need to be a tiny bit offset for the smoothest operation. But you don't want play this way, back and forth this way. You don't want play. So if that's happening, you need to squish your bearings a little bit more, or you need to see where the spacer is sitting on the shaft. The spacer should be butted up against the gear. And if the spacer is butted up against the gear and you're still getting play in there, then you need to squish your bearings in a little bit so that there's no more play in there. Because if there's play in there, it's going to go to the offset of the play naturally, and then that's where it's going to start binding up. Okay, so then you need to squish your bearings in a little bit. So you eliminate that play. And that could naturally happen when you tighten everything. When you tighten the shell, if there's still play, then those bearings need to be squished. And if those bearings are squished and don't stay squished, then those shells need to be reprinted and resized. Making idler tires out of idler tires out of heat shrink. I really hope I have another one this size. Shit. Uh-oh. Of course. Is this the same size or smaller? That's smaller, I think. I wonder, actually, I have another idea now. Okay. Yes. Sure, Moose won't mind. Excuse me. Yeah, crap. Where did I put the little driver? Oh, hiding. This one is mine. It is, yeah. It sure is. For testing purposes, Moose. How dare you? So I may need, instead of having the corner one facing that way, I think I need to adjust it so it's facing the other way. But that would involve, I'd have to knock that corner down a bit. That's as far over as it can go right now. In that orientation, anyway. Do I have one that's flipped? Oh, I do. Let me just see. Hey, there you go. That's exciting, Mike. There we go. We're all rocking and rolling. That's great. Oh, for sure. I need some yellow ones for yellow or silver for Nova here. I don't know if this will go over far enough. Nope. Interesting. Yeah, so I'll have to adjust the design a little bit if I want that to be pushed over like that. That is. Won't slide over far enough. I mean, I could angle it just for now for testing. Give that a whirl. Silver. Yeah, I like the sides. The sides of this thing are silver. Silver and yellow. Okay, I think we're on to something here. Running at around 220 amps, 219. It's crazy because you can watch it in the amperage where the gears get a little bit tighter than the rest of the area. It goes 219, 219, then jumps up to 225. It's kind of crazy. But it didn't jump off at all there. I think we're on to something here. Running consistently and didn't jump off at all. Okay. Thank you, Green School. You've been a great subject today. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. Oh yeah, Mike? I mean, you have them on order. I don't see anything wrong with that. Did you order them right from Isaac's Tech? Hey, orders on orders on orders for everybody. Look at that. Nice. And where'd that last one go? Okay. Ready to go back together? I mean, plugged in and stuff? I think so, yeah. I think so. definitely do that. Oh, don't you dare fall off. No. I guess I could maybe turn it this way. Sucks. Another one that I should have plugged in. So close. There we go. Okay. Now try again. Do 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 do. Get out of my way. Awa. And USB. Okay. And boat and tube everywhere. Okay, the one from there goes into the turtleneck, or also known as le turtleneck. Breaking stuff. Don't break it. And then this one goes from le turtle neck. Gotta make sure it slides all the way in the slide. And then that goes into the hub. Okay. Oh, for sure. Parks, how's it going? Haha, this time I didn't miss it. How's your day going today, buddy? Hey. My friggin' arm. I'm pulling the dang wagons. I'm weak. Out of shape. Ah. Okay. We can turn this on, I think. Let me just see. I think I've been getting messages. They also said they were gonna send the offer via email. I just saw that link to stream doesn't work. What? That is offensive. I'll have to figure that out after. Hey-yo. Hey-yo. This tool has already become handy as heck. Part of that little screwdriver kit. Now, I think I can turn it on. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. All right, Nova. Maybe not. Oh. See what it does. Sounded good. Just gonna have a quick look and see if we got a happy turtle or not. Then I gotta go to the B room again. Freaking energy drink. Oh, not Moose. What is it? 7-4? Check filament. Prep false. Load true. No way. No way. How is that possible? I just fixed it and tested it like 39 times. Are you serious, homie? Homie Nova? Look at that. Prep false, load true. So that means that damn switch is triggered. I don't really understand how. Nova, you gonna make me shadow box? Pull that out. Pull the tube out. And we'll try and get into lane 1. That is clearly working. That going to lane 1? Of course not. Come on, baby. I need lane 1, please. Please and thank you. It's not gonna let me, will it? Yes, thank you. Okay, now I'm already prepared that it's obviously not going to click, but
Why?
it is clicky clicky. Okay. Okay, no. No, that's correct. That's correct. Weird. Friggin' weird, dude. Dude. It's weird. Bro. I get the clicky, but it's saying that it's loaded. So this is the sensor shot switch. Yeah. Heyo. Yeah. That's better. Where's my stuff, bro? Not yet. Let's see. I don't think I have the tube plugged in. So, do you have the N20 motor? Is it are the wires pointing up or down? Or did you have to wire your N20? Are the wires pointing up or down? I mean, in my mind, I don't see how it would matter, but they made a note of saying make sure the wires are pointing up. So I don't know if the articulation of that gearbox makes anything. Maybe the actual articulation of that gearbox makes a difference. Interesting. So how the F do we have a happy turtle now? Anyways, the happy turtle. Oh crap, I meant to change that. There you are. And then I put the valid one in the actual description this time. Sorry about that. I appreciate the want to join. What is it? This one? No. This one? No. This one. I don't think it is that one. Where the heck is my other Allen key? One sec. Okay, I'm back. Oh, my back. Is Discord screwing around? I see that you got in, but are people able to post pictures and stuff, or is it messed up? What I was talking about designing before is something to keep this boat and tube straight, so it doesn't go on like an angle or weird. It stays fairly straight, and it really should not be an issue, but it friggin' seems to be. Okay, where is my proper size Allen key? Or is that the one that I freaking stripped out? Oh, I think it's right here. Okay, try that. Okay, that's good. Awesome. Welcome to the Discord. Oh, okay. Banded detected. Huh? Oh, frig. I'm gonna have to reverse the plugs on that. Damn it! How did I do that? I got the advancing and the trailing plugs backwards, or more likely, I got the sensors wrong in the actual turtleneck. I installed them the wrong way. Not a big deal. I can just swap the plug on the actual board. Okay. Go back over there. I need some H2. need some H2O, not energy drink. So I got to turn this off and swap those sensor plugs. And then we can continue.
Crap.
That's a wee bit annoying. There we go. That'll work. Not pulling on that too much. And excuse me. Trailing. Advancing. Ow, that's a wall. That goes in there like that. And advancing. I'm pretty sure I got the plugs backwards when I plugged this board in. That's what it's looking like to me. That windows. Right above. Advancing, trailing. That's better. I think. Oh. All good. I really don't like leaving that just hanging there. It drives me nuts. USB is fine. It's got some. Better. Okay. They're all plugged in still. Spooler day. Spooler day, spooler day. Making progress though, which is great. Great. Wow. I like to think we're making progress. Seems that way. These idlers are better than they were before. That's for dang nabbit sure. What does the pewter say? How's it going today, Brian? Beautiful day out there. Something is going on with that sensor. The clicky clicky. We have the clicky clicky, but no bueno. Did that go in the right lane? Nerp. Nerp. Oh, come on. You can do it. I don't want to take it. I mean, I could just pull the filament out of the hub. One more try. Come on. Work with me. Wiener. Still have the clicky. Still have the clicky. Yeah, I got all set up. I do it a little differently every time. I learn from each go around. It's so much fun. Right from setup until basically like we stayed past park closing after 11, and it was just constant people. Even after I set up, I pulled the telescope back out one more time because someone came up and was like, "Oh, I missed it." So I pulled Joker back out and let them see the moon. Yeah, I told people about the 10 telescopes. Hopefully they're coming to check out the website. Hopefully. I need to get one of those table covers. It says Brawny Astronomer, 10 telescopes, and then like Lens of Fry. Could probably make one with my sublimation stuff, but I don't know. Actually, with the vinyl. The heat press vinyl, I could make something pretty cool, maybe. Or just outsource it. That would be nice. Okay, what are you saying over here now? Wow, that lane. So is the sensor... Huh. That's an interesting one. Prep false load. What does it say? What does it say again? Prep false load true. So that means prep. The trigger is saying nothing, which as it should, but the extruder is saying there's filament in it. Which there's clearly not, because I was just clicking the switch. I mean, I could just swap the plugs for like lane 2. Let's see. Ha! Brian. That's funny. There's a few. Worth it though. Well worth it. Brian's got that YouTube video of the whole build. You can watch the basically, well, not basically, you've watched the entire build of the compact and the regular version. What the heck? What the heck-a-doodle? Okay. You are coming back off of it. Ayya. Ayya. I hear you. Me too. Me too. I gotta empty this garbage can. 1 sec. Where do I want to put you? I'll put you there for a second. Okay. That's better. Now. USB out. Power. There we go. The fitting is doing a number on that tube. Appreciate it, Brian. Have a great day. It's definitely a gorgeous day, so enjoy it for sure. All right. I was actually gonna start the live stream a little early, zipping around on my e-scooter. I was like, if it doesn't work smoothly, I'll be screwing around and getting frustrated before I even start actually streaming. Hello, Jason. How'd the car go? Car repairs? Oh, 6 stops away. We have a countdown now. Okay. Nice. There. Guides can go over there. Keep hearing noises. It's tripping me out. I guess if AWS is down, that means Amazon's having issues, eh? As well. You know what I'm saying? Probably why my orders are popping up and sometimes popping up, sometimes not. It's gonna crack. I'm gonna have to punch another one. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh. Wiener. Oh, that's good. Where'd that filament go? Probably tossed it. Or it's underneath. Losing my brain. Nope. Losing my brain. Filament. Okay, let's test this thing, shall we? If it works on this, like if it doesn't show that the sensor itself is malfunctioning, not really sure. What does that mean? That it's the board? Hope not. Okay, so either the wiring or the sensor is shot. For fork's sake, man. Okay. Lane 1. I really do love you, Lane 1. Don't let anyone tell you. What a piece of crap you are. I'm just playing around. I don't know why I'm packing that up. I still need it. Okay. We meet again, Struder. We meet again. Ow, body check. There? Are you kidding me? Boom, 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 boom. 4 stops away. Okay, so that means it's the wiring. There you go. That's awesome. Steps in the right direction. That's not ideal. I think there's actually room to put this where it usually is. My cart. I prefer my cart on the left side of me for whatever reason. And it also makes it easier for me to use the soldering iron. Oh, actually I'm soldering, so I do want it up there. Let that heat up. I'm hoping I can use the solder that's already on there. I'll have to wait and see though. I haven't used this soldering iron yet, so maybe messy. Oh, that's good. That worked out well. Actually worked out better than I thought it would. This one doesn't have much solder on it though. So that could be a pickle. My plan of attack may not work the same. Do that. Okay. Sugar. I didn't put the frickin'. Of course I didn't. Go on your home. In your home. On your wire. Become best friends. Here we go. There we go. Or stop. Jeez. Oh. That's better. Much better. Progress can be a bit of a slow process sometimes. I think I'm going to keep this out just for now. So as I reassemble, I can just keep testing. Yeah, that sucks having to do that. That's what gives you the issue, but you have to do it for the design. It's wild. Okay, so it's still working. All right, we're in good shape so far. Still working after that wild bend. I did the solder in a way where there was a little bit of loose wire after the solder before the sheath of the wire started. The wire covering, whatever you want to call it, started, so that there was some bendability. I think it looks like that's where it actually bent, so that's a good thing. Fresh filament, please. Hearing beeping? Like from my end? Oh, okay, good. Oh, what? Okay, Hoto. Back over there. Actually, you can go back in your home too. Now. I don't understand how the hell this thing is still 4 stops away. Probably not even going to show up today then. Well, sorry. Wasn't actually on the truck. Okie dokie. I believe now I can put this back in. M5 hardware and a linear rail. Okay. Don't even need to get it. 1, 2. Okay, try this again. All right. Do it. Look, does this still say 4 stops? 2 stops, okay. We're making progress. It's hilarious. They must have had a stop and visit or a quick dinner. Need these little straw thingies. Please give us a happy turtle. Please. Help me help you. Nova, let's go. Happy turtle. Oh. There, there. That one goes there. Hey, we have a happy turtle. Ay, ay, ay. Happy turtle. That's good. That is very good. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, that's not home. Nova has a glitch in the side rail that I have not been able to figure out, where it's a little bit of a hitch. Right there. And sometimes it thinks that's home. I don't know if it's in the bearing. It's been that way since day one. It freaked me out when I first set it up and tried to do it, and it stopped there thinking it was the back right corner. Anyways, we can figure that out. Ha! Oh my goodness. I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet. Alright, give me one sec. I'm gonna quad gantry level this bad boy. Let it do its thing. And I'm gonna use the B room. Burb. I think it did it again. Yeah. You see that? There's something going on this axis. When it goes backwards towards that back right corner, it hits and it thinks it's home. Stop it. What is causing that, you wiener? I wonder if it's inside the bearing itself, because I don't physically see anything that's hanging it up. Okay, don't do that this time. Just act like a normal Voron. Well. Be careful what you say there. See it? There it hangs up right there. That's odd. At least it went to home correctly that time. Alright, do your thing, Nova. Do your thing. Okay, so it's done that. See if we load in some filament. Pool party? I'm friggin' jealous. That being said, I am going to probably end the stream in like half an hour or so, because I want to go outside and enjoy the weather a bit. We'll see. Might end for a couple hours so I can go for a walk with my camera and do my thing, and then start back up like later on. We'll see how it goes. Oh. Winning. Alright, are you gonna load like normal? Okay, that one loaded. Amazonius Maximus. Okay. Should start printing the freaking guides. No beeping. All right, that's good. Ow. Attack of the Nova. Oh, this spool is such a bugger. It's gonna jump off for sure. Green, you bugger. There's this thing that they put on. I don't know. I don't think I already told you guys about this. Maybe I have. But they put this thing on by the lake called Lake Notes, where it's local bands that play down at this like covered band area right near all the sailboats and stuff, all like right in the harbor. It's really freaking cool. Gets really busy. I might wander down there, maybe. I say that, but I probably won't. We'll see. Okay. The green one is protected. What the heck is going on here? There we go. Let me put this one on a bit of an angle like we tried. I have the middle one. Just pull them all off of there. And about that Lake Notes thing, it looks like this year they have some bigger names that are going to be showing up, which is good for them. It's neat. Really? Worked over there. That's crazy. Hoping all of them don't have issues. That would kind of suck. I'll have to figure a way to do it with the tape, or order some more heat shrink to finish off the idler tires. I'm gonna call them the idler tires. One more lane loaded, locked and loaded. Nice. Rocking and rolling. Making progress on the turtles. I think these are gonna fall off just because of the way I did those tires. Yeah, I definitely think that's gonna fall off. Break. What if I angle that one too? Just to try. Let's angle that. Okay, we're gonna give that a try. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Oh, it needs that little wiggle because it gets hung up on something. We're gonna try. Interesting. Okay, that one worked without me touching it. T2. That one loaded without me touching it. T3. Okay. Let's see if it'll do T1 or T0. I just used wide heat shrink on the idler. Seems to be really working well. Yeah. Okay. All 4 lanes are loading successfully now. Let's just do a random T2. The green machine. Fantastic. Oh, that feels good. Few problems today. Those were freaking a little bit annoying. We got through them though, and we actually made progress, which is great. Awesome. That puts us just after 5 hours for the stream. I have to go and review this job offer. I have to do a few things now. So I think I'm gonna call it. That was productive. Mike, if you're idlers, not the wheels, the idlers. If your idlers aren't spinning super smoothly, try and get them to spin super smoothly, and also you may want to add a little section of heat shrink on each side of the screw in on the idler. It makes it spin a lot better. A lot better. So that's actually really encouraging. I think I will be back on later. Yeah, I just really want to go enjoy a bit of this day. It's beautiful, and I have to review that job offer. I have to read it, sit down, read it properly, and I want to eat something. So I want to be back on. Call it a couple hours. Call it like 8:30. I'll put a thing in the Discord, but probably 8:30. That's when the sun goes down anyway. 8:30, 9 o'clock, around that time. But I appreciate everyone for hanging out again, as usual. It's awesome. Made some progress. Mike be printing out parts, and he's gonna make some progress. I can feel it. So that's great. Besides that, like I said, thank you guys very much for hanging out. I will be back if you are around. If not, have a great evening. Take care. Cat. Hey.